What is up, everyone? What is up? How's it going? How's it going? Oh yeah, 1 second. The light behind me is way too fucking bright. I don't know why it's done that. Ah! Like I said in the title, let's get lit. Today, well, at least until after Hanukkah, the Pikachu hat has been replaced. It's still here. Still here. Still above my mic. But obviously, we're doing something a little bit different here. I found this stupid thing, and I said to myself, I'm wearing that stupid thing. A Jewish princess? Also, I don't know if y'all saw my Blue Sky and Mastodon post, but I kind of classed up my joint. I don't know if I posted this to Blue Sky as well, but I installed a wine rack so I can hold a few bottles of wine over there and hang some glasses. So, got myself some nice glasses. We're classing this bitch up. Just got my first gaming PC today. Nice. I don't know, something about drinking out of proper white wine glasses rather than the red wine ones I had before feels a little bit better. Don't know. Can't put my finger on it. Look, I'm a tech guy. I'm not a sommelier. So, you want that, go elsewhere. How's everyone doing today, though? It's been a long day at work dealing with some BS stuff. I do have a bone to pick with a bunch of developers out there. Why do y'all not have the ability to troubleshoot things? Like, if it's outside code and code-specific things, y'all seem lost. Like, I'm dealing with this one developer that doesn't understand. Hey, you have to install the Zscaler cert so that you can do SSL inspection and stop getting the alert, and not the alert, but the thing telling you it's not going to. Took me to a coding social, and I was so lost. I go to a coding social, and I can make them lost because they don't understand half the environment or infrastructure that is actually running their shit. Show me a developer in a modern workplace, and I will show you someone who, well, at least 80% of the workforce that also doesn't know how to troubleshoot their own shit. Different subset of knowledge. I don't know much about Zscaler. Well, all you need to know is you have to install the cert to the system. And when I say developers don't know much about shit, what I mean is this specific developer tried to run the commands to install the cert, which would work in a Mac or Linux way, because it was Linux commands, on a Windows box. And they don't seem to understand the difference between, hey, what Windows commands are and what Linux commands are. And they can't seem to troubleshoot a lot of their own issues when I've literally sent them the documentation like, I still can't figure it out. I'm like, did you follow the exact steps? Yeah. That's my issue there. My girlfriend, oh yeah, I already answered that. 12 gigabyte, 3060 i5, 12400F, 16 gigabyte RAM for $450. That's not a bad price. Although it kind of puts into perspective just how much my machine has, I wouldn't say, was it depreciated? Yeah, Hanukkah hat, of course. Did you not see the title on Twitch? Let's get lit! And 'tis the season to remind everyone I'm Jewish. I wanted to get some more Hanukkah-related shirts, but then I realized that Amazon, right before Christmas, then, like, extends a lot of their delivery time, so it'd be here after Christmas and most of Hanukkah. So for those of you not aware, Hanukkah starts the evening of December 25th. So this year, it starts on the eve of Christmas Day, or however you want to word that. Look, I'm not a word person. I'm a cyber person. You want a good worder, go find an English teacher, okay? What the hell is a dir? Uh, but yeah. So, it just amazes me how many times at work I'm literally having to walk developers through the basics of computing. And I really think that before coders actually go into code, at least go through an IT 101. At least go through, the understanding of what is Mac versus Linux versus Windows, the structures of them, the understandings of the basics, like what is encryption, what is a hash, just the absolute bare minimum. I'm not saying like they need to go to the nth and be an 100% expert, but that would solve a lot of the problems that we deal with daily. And the major criticism of NVIDIA these days is that they don't put enough RAM on their cards. I think they do that intentionally because they're trying to nerf the ability for you to use your GPU for machine learning and training of large language models, or as a lot of people know them as AI. Because really, that's the biggest restriction with a lot of the training models that we're doing right now is the amount of memory on the actual board. However, it also, because like, what is it? If you get like the professional lines, as well as of course the ones dedicated for AI and everything, you can get a lot more memory in there. So yeah. Stream took a little dip. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm still showing 0 frames dropped on OBS. So that may have been a little bit of an issue on your end that time. Through my college CS education, learning about networking or cryptography is all electives. They were awesome classes. See, those electives should be essential. They should be essential in order to pass. Because guess what bites a lot of developers in the ass when they're actually working in an enterprise in a proper job? Not knowing networking and not knowing cryptography. I straight up had a developer one time not know how to... So the way networking and cryptography both would have helped in this one situation without giving away too many specifics. There was a situation where a developer was not able to access a database. I think it was with Ruby. Okay? They were using Ruby Studio or some IDE or whatever. I'm not a developer, so if I get that, app name wrong, forgive me. But we were working with them, and they're like, well, it must be an issue with the Zscaler. And we're like, what makes you get to that conclusion? And what it came down to was the database, rightfully so in an enterprise and business setup, required a connection with encryption. They were trying to connect unencrypted. And they misunderstood cryptography so bad, this developer. And you're going to hear one of the most audacious questions from a developer that I've heard in my career. Although it's not the only time I've heard it, but... So they connect, and then, it's saying, well, we can't connect with whatever setting in SHA-1. Well, they're trying to tell us that, what was it? They were like, can we connect over SHA-1? And I'm like, that's a hashing. That's not an encryption. Mind you, the connection, as you would expect, was over AES. The basic that a lot of people use was AES. It was 256. And while working with them, they had the audacity to ask us of a production company system with company data. Well, I can't seem to connect to the database. Can you just remove the encryption so I can connect? And we said, no. You're gonna learn how to connect the proper way. Developers really have this problem where they instead of want to work through the problem sometimes, want to drop down security settings and all that. And I understand there's certain times where you may have to drop security settings and, accept that. But They don't want to learn about it. We literally had to walk this developer and handhold them through setting up their own IDE. So we're learning their IDE to be able to connect in and, all of that. Yeah, connecting to an entire database without encryption is wild. Are you Jewish? I don't know. What would give you that idea? Hold up. I think we got the perfect sound for this one.
Circumcision confirmed. Final test?
Please tell me you heard that. I just fixed the pad. But yeah, so they wanted to connect over an unencrypted connection to the database. The other thing that they had, another time where, in the networking, it was also an issue of, like, they didn't know how to connect to the database. But it was a whole other thing. But yeah, developers, I think before you actually go out and get a job, learn the basics of IT. Learn how a system operates. Learn networking. Learn cryptography. Learn basic system administration. Learn your basics of Mac, Windows, and Linux. Bonus points for UBSD. What amount of video memory and all those settings do you use to play games? It depends on the game. It honestly depends on the game. So there's a lot of different settings that, it just depends on the game, really. I mean, like certain games like Path of Exile 2, I can play almost maxed out. Nope, don't use a virtual machine. I play either natively on Linux or using Proton. I don't use a virtual machine. And contrary to what a lot of people think, Wine is not an emulator. That is literally what it stands for. Wine is not an emulator. I work with an SWE software engineer that had a background in system administration. I can't tell you how helpful he is. See? That's why I recommend for a lot of people before you go straight into tech, help desk. Help desk, MSP, get them basic skills, then specialize. It'll get you a lot further, trust me. Because you learn, one, how to triage things. Two, how customers see it from their endpoint and perspective. Three, you're also going to know what a BS idea a lot of these things are coming across. Four, it's going to teach you how to say no to bad ideas. Oh, also, I bought a new game on stream. So we're eventually going to be taking a little bit of a break from Path of Exile 2. We're going to play it tonight. Don't get me wrong. I've been mutuals with this one person on Blue Sky for a little minute. They made a game called Kitsune Tales, and I've been seeing them enough in my feed that I was just like, fuck it. I bought the game. Wine is a simulator? No, Wine is a compatibility layer. So this is where I think a lot of people get the understanding wrong. They think that because, I have a Game Boy emulator, if I'm running Windows on Linux, it must be emulation. No, the reason why it's an emulator is the Game Boy and a lot of these consoles use different CPU architectures than the machine you're running it on. So you are emulating the computational system. When it comes to Windows and running a Windows app on Linux, it's a compatibility layer. You are still running an x86 application, for example. But what you are doing is adding a compatibility layer to know how to understand these executables and DLLs, dynamic link libraries, all of that stuff, and then translate that into into Linux. So it's a compatibility layer, not an emulator. And unless you're doing something like x86 on ARM, then it's emulation. x86 is just a reference to a type of architecture that really goes back to the original Intel 8086 CPU, which was the 1970s, if I recall. So we've gone through many iterations of the 86 family. We've gone, you had the 8086, the 286, the 486, the 686, and then eventually it comes down to the x86, x86 denoting that is backwards compatible with all those previous architectures. So when it comes to an Intel CPU CPU you buy today, it is technically backwards compatible with all of the CPU instructions back to the 1970s, which is part of the reason why they're wanting to move on from it, is that it's back all the way. The GBA is an ARM processor. Not all of them. If I recall, Game Boy is a MIPS processor. Game Boy processor. ARM didn't come out until the late 1980s. So let's see. The original Game Boy had a Sharp SM83 at 4 megahertz. Just taking a look at this. It was a SoC Nintendo DMG CPU. That's the original Game Boy. Maybe it wasn't a MIPS. Hold on. Let's take a look. It is Sharp LR 3590902. Yeah, I see a lot of bots like that. Oh, Game Boy CPU isn't a Z80. Okay, so it's close to a Z80. What is it? The Zilog 80, if I remember, or Motorola. Usual term. Hold on. It's the hybrid bastard of a Z80, i8080, and Nintendo's own requirements. Okay, so it's their own custom package, basically. Yeah, it's a Zilog Z80 and Intel 8080 similar. But yeah. I don't think Nintendo started using ARM CPUs until the Wii didn't have an ARM CPU. I think the Wii was a PowerPC, if I'm not mistaken, IBM's. And then I think the Nintendo Switch was the first one. I could be wrong. CPU, yeah. Switch was a ARM Cortex A57, and then what was before that? What was before the Okay, so the Wii U. The Wii U was using a PowerPC. The Wii was also using a PowerPC, if I recall. Oh, it's using an ATI GPU in there. Man, that's telling you how old it is if it's literally calling it as ATI. Yeah, it's an IBM PowerPC. The GameCube was another PowerPC. So yeah, the first ARM CPU in a Nintendo device, I believe, was the Switch, unless I'm mistaken, and maybe one of the handhelds with that. Are you Jewish, or is this a respect for Hanukkah thing? Judaism, son. I mean, let's, we got the Chamsa in the background. The fact that I actually can go the Let's put it this way, okay? How many people do you know can properly pronounce Chet and say it Hanukkah without overdoing it? You know, like you're sounding like you're clearing your throat. Yeah, bro, I'm Jewish. I drop my pants down and prove it, but I think that'd get me, a little bit in trouble. Just saying, And then some of y'all would also be over here like,
emotional, damn it!
I think the Game Boy Advance wasn't even an ARM. Game Boy Advance. That was a very, very early ARM 7. Okay. So yeah. Gonna have a happy Hanukkah. I hope so, but it doesn't start till December 25th. This isn't one of the first days. The first day of Hanukkah officially starts December 25th evening, but I just got this hat in the mail, so I wanted to use it. 'Tis the season to remind everyone I'm Jewish. I'm also waiting on my little fridge I'm planning to put under the desk here. Gonna have my wine chilled constantly. You know, it's such a drag having to walk all the way over to the fridge out there to get my chilled wine. No, just kidding. I just want to do that because I'm Jewish on my mother's side, but know nothing. Then you're Jewish. Traditionally, Judaism flows through the mother. So, congratulations, you're the member of the tribe. You know. Time! So, let's put it this way. You're Jewish on your mother's side. So you're Jewish, but you don't know anything about it. So you're more Jew-ish. You know? I'm kidding. N64. Man, N64 was one of the best consoles ever, I'd have to say. I'd have to say the N64, that's a console that's really hard to beat, in my opinion, in terms of, like, nostalgia plus the ability to just enjoy every game there. I think the Nintendo 64 is one of those very few consoles that there's almost no flops of a game. I think right after the original Xbox is when you found a lot of studios wasting a bunch of money on different video games that made no sense. Because the 360 was when you started finding those flopalicious games. Hoping to get my package cleared tomorrow. Bro, what? You getting UPS to come over and give you a strip show? You'll pull those Velcro pants off and this package has been cleared for your delivery. No, yeah, you're NAS, right? Oh. Forgot, I ordered tacos. Tacos. And it's not even Tuesday. Superman 64. I don't think I played Superman 64. Or do you mean Super Mario? I feel like I watched a documentary about video games and it covered the shitification of video games. Well, like, look at a bunch of the video games now that are flopping. What's your favorite Talmud verse? I didn't really study the Talmud all that much. But the Talmud's interesting because it's literally just a bunch of people arguing back and forth throughout the ages. I think one of the most interesting things is when you find ignorant people that literally say, well, the Talmud teaches Jews this. And I'm like, you know, if you like literally look like a few paragraphs down, you'll find another rabbi making an opposing opinion to what you're just talking about. What have I stumbled upon? A very psychedelic LSD trip with a Jewish guy wearing a menorah on his head. And just, if you're wondering right now, no, those were not regular mushrooms that you ate earlier. You're just feeling the effects right now. Welcome to my world. Hold up. We can do this right. See? Wait, can we do this right? Welcome to my world. Woo! PS2 had my favorite gems, to be honest. Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Dexter, Sly Cooper. I never really had a PlayStation 2, but I remember sneaking over to my buddies that had PlayStations and stuff like that. And it was really awesome. The PlayStation 2. The PlayStation 3 had some really, really groundbreaking shit there. But yeah. Are you Jewish? I don't know. What gave that away? Feeling people were gonna ask that, so I'm like, I gotta put the shirt on too. Yeah, I'm faking all of it, including the circumcision. It's really just, you know, like the equivalent of a bald cap. We just have one of those on my dick, you know? I'm just posing the whole way through. You know how they say fake it till you make it, you know? Do you support what's happening in Gaza? What the hell does being Jewish have to do with what's going on in there? Let's make this very clear. I'm not in that region. I have families on both sides of the conflict. I'm Moroccan. I got Muslim relatives too. You shouldn't go around. I'm just giving a general piece of advice for people that really don't understand. Don't go up to Jewish people and just assume that they support any of this or that, you know, they're pro-Israel or that. Because here's a brain wrinkler. Do you know what the most pro-Israel Zionist people are? Who are the people that donate the most to, you know, Israel and the whole conflict and stuff like that? Do you know who they are? Evangelical Christians. Hands down. You take every single Jew, remove them from the equation there of the amount of people that support, you know, Israel, even the Jews that do. Guess what you're going to find? It doesn't even make a dent in the number of people that are actually thinking what Israel's doing is okay. That's what happens to Muslims all the time. Yup. I know that for a fact because after 9/11, some of my other cousins, because remember I'm Moroccan, they left back to Morocco because of the racism they were feeling. Yep. Oh, yeah. And speaking of the conservatives, overwhelmingly Zionist, you want to understand the most effed up thing? I want you to come on a magic carpet ride with me. Not the kind like you just had with the mushrooms that got you to this journey with a guy with a menorah on his head. Do you know why a lot of Christians support Israel? I want you to take this thought entirely through and you're going to realize how effed up this is. They support it because they want all Jews to return to Israel because they want to bring about the end times. Read Revelations, all right? What are the end times? The end of the world. And if you read what Revelations is, they're basically talking more or less about a nuclear holocaust. They're basically supporting the entire state of Israel for Jews' right to return so that we can essentially be wiped out to fulfill their end of days prophecy. They just want to kill us with extra steps. Think about that connection there. Okay? I want y'all to figure that out. You don't want it to happen? No, I don't want people to die. And let's be honest, all right? Just support the apocalypse. Yep. Here for my respect to my brother from a North African to another. Salam alaikum, habibi. Yeah. And they say the Aztecs are savages. See, here's the, you know, the funny thing about that. Never seen any Jews that smart and there really go on. You'd be surprised. Like, let's put it this way. Most of y'all didn't even know I was Jewish. Until I put a freaking menorah on my head. Like, I literally just had to, like, do the equivalent of a light over here and light up and give you all 8 lights to figure out, hey, we're smart. Get out there, my guy. There's a lot of us. Yeah. So, how do I put this way? I'm really not a fan of any government because the problem is with most governments is they end up being run by frickin' dumbasses that just are on a power trip. Yeah, religion is such a trip. It's a trip, but I'd still rather have mushrooms. Just saying. I joined there. 10 people, now it's 40. It's funny how that works. It's weird, but lots of Mormons are more progressive than Catholics and Christians. Oh, some of the best people that I've run into or in my entire life are the deconstructed Mormons. Because, oh my God, they are fun. But one of my favorite things to do when they're on their journey to deconstructing is just like wrinkle their brain with all sorts of interesting things. I guess when you think about it, I am that evil Jew that corrupts them. I'm kidding. Which Abrahamic religion do you dig? I understand that. I've always told people, though, if I wasn't Jewish, I'd probably be Sikh. Like, Sikhism, those people are awesome. They're chill. So what part of the world do you control? My bathroom. But only when I have the power to over my own stools. I can't stand Christianity. So let me put it this way. I don't have an issue with Christianity per se. I have an issue with Christians. Like, not to get on a political bent right now, but I want you to think back on what Christianity teaches and what Christians have done. Not just in the U.S. I'm talking about, like, medieval times, historically, all of this. But all religion ends up being twisted by power-hungry assholes. I think religion is good for people if it's good for you, but I also think that you don't need God to go to heaven, so why don't we just be chill and be excellent to each other? Gotta leave at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow. Oof, you got work early. See, I normally wake up around that time. Mega churches. Oh, mega churches are something I've never really understood. Okay, I want you to understand this shit. So, being Jewish, we don't have the concept of like a mega synagogue. Like, the closest to that is maybe Lakeland, New Jersey, I think it is, where you have the 770 Chabad Center, and you maybe have like at most a couple hundred people at a time, but their services all day long or anything like that. But here's the thing. In a mega church, your pastor may not actually know you or know you exist, and that people are like giving tons of money. And then in Judaism, there's no synagogue I've been to that the rabbi didn't know me by name by the end of the service. And I've been around the world. So, yeah, I don't understand that. Plus, I don't understand when it comes to churches shunning you and shaming you for donations during services. We don't do that in Judaism because you can't touch money on Shabbat. Like, I don't understand that whole concept there. Also, another thing I don't understand, the whole idea of like, they're so kind, they'll give the shirt off your back. That's not how it rolls in Judaism. You take care of others when you first can take care of yourself. For example, when I go to actually help out the homeless and I go to, food shelters and things like that, the Jewish ones literally give you a lunch and it's the same food you feed those people. And it's some good food. I've done it in Israel multiple times. So, yeah. What about those New York tunneling Jews? We don't talk about them. We don't talk about them. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The ones, they tried to get out of additional permits to expand the synagogue and everything. And I don't think that was New York. I think that was New Jersey. Could be wrong. Happy Hanukkah. Happy Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, everybody. 450 watch streak. Jeez. You've been on every stream for a while. What person religion is belong to him only? Being nice to each other, that's the key factor. That's what I tell people. That's what I tell people all the time. You can be a good person with religion. You can be a good person without religion. You can be a bad person with religion. You can be a bad person without religion. It comes down to the individual and what works best for you. Some of my best friends are atheist. You know? So, where's the aluminum pole? Festivus isn't here for another 4 days. Hold up. I gotta check this. Festivus is on a Monday. I'm not streaming. But I do have to get the aluminum pole, and we have to decorate it. But no tinsel. I find it distracting. We'll have the airing of the grievances, the feats of strength, and the Festivus miracle. Like that bead curtain, to be honest. Oh, I love this bead curtain. I found it on Etsy a while ago. A bead curtain with a khamsa on it. Awesome. Let me see. Trying to catch up with the chat. Happy Hanukkah. Yep. Greetings from Israel. Shalom. How's it going? Shalom. Mashim khair. What gets me against most religions? Oh, you probably cut off. What's your favorite Jewish dish? Okay, so here's one thing you should know. There's many different cultures inside of Judaism. So, like, I'm Sephardi. My family can literally trace back to the Spanish Inquisition. I'm not an Ashkenazi Jew because my family's from Morocco, and we can trace our lineage through Portugal. We've actually done it. Which is a big reason why I want to go back to Portugal, and I also eventually would like to move there. But my favorite dish... Would cow tongue count as a Jewish dish? Because I don't see many Christians cooking that shit. You got cow tongue. Shit. What else? Let's see. We've got, why is everybody coming in and seeing, like, I'm Jewish and, like, are you a Zionist? Politics? Religion. Two different things. Y'all don't go into the Christian stream and ask if they're a Zionist that much. What's with that black holiday with the boat? You talking about Kwanzaa? So Kwanzaa, okay. I don't normally say this kind of shit, but you do have to understand, I'm not joking when I say this. Kwanzaa was a made-up holiday. Yeah, Kwanzaa is fake. It was made by some professor or something like that. But yeah. Cause I don't know what that is. Oh, you talking about couscous? Now, couscous is just a Mediterranean dish in general. So there's a lot of things that we share based on different regions. So, like, for example, hummus, whatever the fuck you want to call it, with or without the chet. That's not Jewish. It's not Muslim. It's just Middle Eastern. In the same way that you see a lot of Arabs wear the kafia, you know, the rag that people put on their heads and stuff like that. Middle Eastern Jews have that too, and we also call it a sudra. That was the precursor to the yarmulke you see today. You know, the kippah, the little skull cap they put on the head. So, there's a lot of dishes that share with the regions, because you have to remember, we traveled all around. So something in between, huh? Yeah. Like, that's a big reason why I love Greek food. I love, you know, Middle Eastern food. Give me a shawarma. Give me a kibbeh. Give me falafel. I'll eat that all day long. I grew up on a Mediterranean diet. I had couscous. I had hummus. Hummus, whatever the hell you want to call it. Everyone calls it. The thing you'll notice is that different cultures will have the same foods, but call it different things. Like, what was it Yitz was telling me the other day? You had like, what is it, Piri Piri, that's African, and then if you just switch a few things around, you suddenly have schug. Oh, shawarma's awesome. But, shawarma, that's lamb? I'm done. Lamb, all day long. Put my french fries, my chips, in the shawarma. That's how I roll. And then what's even better, they don't do it often in the States. So in the States, and a lot of parts in Europe that I've seen too, they put it in a pita pocket. But when I was in Israel and when I was in Morocco, you can get a shawarma in a lafa. Think of it like a Mediterranean burrito. I like that better than a gyro. And for fuck's sake, stop calling it a gyro. It's a gyro. You uncultured swine. Never tried it with lamb. Oh my God, lamb. Mary had a little lamb, and I ate that motherfucker. What night of Hanukkah is it? It's night -6. We have 6 days to go. I just got the hat in the mail today, so I'm like, I'm wearing that, and I'm putting this on. But yeah. You said, and it was delicious. I don't want no hacking in my office. But yeah. Like I was saying earlier, I got another game I picked up today because I've been on Blue Sky for a while, and I saw there's the indie dev community is amazing. Out there on Blue Sky, as well as the InfoSec community is growing. So I got another game called Kitsune Tales. I'll install that right now so we can dig into that later. Hey, computer guy, my computer's broken. What do? Oh, you shouldn't have thrown it out the window after that, loss on League of Legends. That was your first mistake. Nah, but seriously, you're gonna need to give more information than that. I mean, what is it broken? Did you take a hammer to it? Did you stick a magnet next to it? Did you watch things you shouldn't have? Like, by the way, don't look up blue waffles. And I definitely wouldn't, check out the two girls sharing the one cup. So, we have a lot of good food. We have something called mahajeb. Did I say that right? Mahajeb. What is that? Let's see. And I do have to eat my tacos. Mahajeb. Oh, it's like a crepe, like semolina. Yeah, it's kind of like a crepe. That does look good. I'd eat the fuck out of them. Oh, Majeb. You put an extra A in there. Or, no, there's like a couple ways to spell. What the hell? Yeah, it's like an Algerian crepe. Which, by the way, one of the funniest things, because of my Moroccan roots, is I love spices so much. When I order food and they say spicy, I have to look them in the eyes and say, I'm Moroccan. I may look white, but I'm white passing. Don't lump me in with these white, bland-ass motherfuckers over here. I need the spice. I want my asshole to be able to lift me off this chair with the amount of propulsion that a SpaceX rocket gives when it hits the ground, okay? Like jalapeno and up. Like jalapeno is a starter. When I do the Hot Ones challenge with my friends, I can go through all 10 of them. Admittedly, I don't enjoy going past number 7, but that's on a taste basis. Because once you get past 6 is maybe the limit of where you have the good tasting hot sauces in the Hot Ones challenge. You know what we should do one day? I'm gonna try to, get this taken care of for like next year. I'm going to try to order the latest season of the Hot Ones Challenge. And we're going to do the Hot Ones Challenge live on stream. My wife is from Georgia, and we have an entire wall of spices. See, now that is a woman after my own heart. Because I do the same thing. So I have spices all along the wall. Hey, wait a minute. I just looked at that Mahajeb thing. It's in Morocco, too. I was like, this looks strangely familiar. My grandmother made these all the time, too. But she made it a little bit different. Yeah, so she just make the regular crepes. And then she would drizzle them a little bit with honey. Yeah. It's a Moroccan thing, too. It's not just Algerian, apparently. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to eat some more. I haven't had those since I was a little kid. Okay. Don't fucking make me do this challenge. Well, see, now you got to. See, I peer pressure my coworkers at work whenever we do this. So just so you know, where I work, we have a tradition in the cybersecurity department of every time there's a new season of Hot Ones, we get the identity guys, the GRC, ops, everybody into a conference room. We reserve a conference room for this. We order barbecue. We get the chicken and the Jew repellent. That's pork for the uninitiated in the stream. And then we get some hush puppies. And then we dip into each of the hot sauce as we read them off. Start from number 1. And then we just watch most of the people fall away. I've managed to peer pressure one of the newbie IAM guys. White can be. Like, I swear, you take this motherfucker, put him up against, an entire blizzard, he would blend in. That's his camo. That's his natural camo. And I love watching this dude turn from Casper the Friendly Ghost all the way to Campbell's Tomato Soup. I've peer pressured him into number 7 so far of the Hot Ones Challenge. Which is good, because originally he only got to number 2 the first time we did it. So every time, I'm like, you're on number 7 last time. You're on number 2, right? Come on, one more. Put some hair on your chest. Come on. Yeah. I had some poison chili made to be extremely hot. It was bad, bitter. So there is, if you just want straight heat, no extra flavor, like you have a dish that is on point with flavor, but you're feeling you need extra heat, there's a thing. I forgot which TikTok creator turned me on to it because they haven't really been posting in a year or so. So it's kind of hard to go through. It's called Top Cap. It is... Here, let me see if I can pull this up. Not capsaicin capsules. Do they have this shit anymore? Here. No, it's Pure Cap. Pure Cap. Although, to be honest, it's kind of funny because I think I've blown past the 500,000 Scoville units that's there. So if you get this shit, why do Jewish kids get a ton of money? That's a wrong stereotype. There's a bunch of poor people. There's a bunch of poor Jews. So this stuff right here, you buy this, put like 1 to 2 drops on most of your food. Won't add flavor to it, but it will add straight heat. Oh, there's someone on TikTok that said that. It was Chris. But yeah. If you get this shit, you have food that is perfectly on point in terms of flavor, but you're feeling needs more heat. Get this shit. Now, the funny thing is, it's so concentrated, it comes in this little pill bottle, because if you accidentally get that shit on your fingers, which I've done, and then touch your eye, which I've done, you are fucked until you start rinsing your eye out. Yeah. But yeah. Also, I find it funny, free shipping over $69. Nice. Okay, so tacos. Tacos. Imagine touching your dingling with that sauce. I've done that shit. Or, you know what's even funnier? Okay, so I had an ex-girlfriend. With absolutely no spice tolerance. So when I used to go, like, eat spicy food, then kiss her goodbye, just a little quick peck, boom, running. Needing to, you know, get some lemon juice or something to kill that, you know, like orange juice or something. Well, one day I finished eating a burrito really spicy, you know, with tons of the hot sauce on top of it, like I had. And then I had dessert, and she was dessert. Yeah, she ended up needing to run water between her legs for like quite a while because of the burning sensation there. That's one spicy dish. Yeah. Yeah. So let's get this cooking on. Also, a while ago I talked about the truff hot sauce. That shit's pretty good. And then we're gonna get on Path of Exile 2 in a little bit here. Oh, and just a heads up. Christmas Day, I'll be streaming for a good chunk of it. I'm going to order my Chinese food. We're going to sit down, just chill out and do gaming or whatever the fuck. Because I was talking to a bunch of people and I learned a bunch of y'all don't have holiday plans. So neither do I. It's Chinese food and a movie. Speaking of movies, there is movie night coming up Saturday in the Discord. We will be playing Coming to America, the Eddie Murphy classic, this weekend, to continue off with our holiday movies from last week, which was Trading Places. And then the following week, we're going to be playing The Hebrew Hammer, which is a Comedy Central comedy about Hanukkah, where Andy Dick is the evil son of Santa. Hilarious. Hmm. Hmm. My Dell Optiplex will have an i5 Gen, 8 gigabytes of RAM. Put in one of the potentially a better PSU, or can I put this RX 50 or GTX 1050? If the GTX 1050 is one of the ones that doesn't need an additional power cord, depending on which 7010 you get, you can have a PCI Express power cable. But if I remember, the 1050 is the one that doesn't need a additional power. It's the 75 watts from the it can take the 75 watts directly from the PCI Express on the motherboard bus. So you should be fine. Now, if it needs an additional power connector, you're either going to need to get a power supply with the PCI Express power connector, or if you have Molex in there, there's a way you can bridge them, but I don't know if I would do that, but yeah. I'm in a nursing home, so my plan's to lay here and stay alive. Oof. Wish we had Chinese food here. That's something I never tried. You never tried Chinese food? Okay, so when I say Chinese food, I'm talking about Americanized Chinese food. The Chinese food that we refer to in America is the kind of Chinese food you wouldn't get in China. Mostly authentic Chinese food would gross most Americans out. Most Americans, y'all are uncultured. I mean, I remember I freaked out so many of my ex-girlfriends with cow tongue. Y'all don't know the good shit. Feed me them chicken hearts. Chicken hearts are better than liver. Liver's already freaking out some of you. Give me them Morgan meats. They're tasty. Chief, do you have issues with your DT990 Pro going soft on one side? No, because I'm very young and virile, so I get hard all over, you know? No, I don't have issues with that. Not sure why that would happen, but you can replace the or if you're talking about audibly softer, that might be a wiring issue or something with the actual diaphragm inside of the speaker. But the if you're talking about it getting soft on one side and it's the cushions, you can replace those. You'd help with screen resolution in Windows 10. Could you help? Not sure what issue you would have other than adjusting the actual resolution to fit. Yeah, GTX 1050 2GB OC. Yeah, that should be fine if I remember. 4GB versus 2GB. What are you really going to be doing with it? More RAM will definitely help in many cases. But, yeah. Yeah. What was I also going to say earlier? My God. Oh, GTA modding. Yeah, you'll probably want more VRAM. If that's what you're talking about. Maybe Best and Blender. Definitely VRAM. Game goes full screen on screen 1. Resolution on screen 2 goes batty. That might just be an issue with how the game's programmed. I've seen that in older systems. But does it happen on all games or just one game? Because if it's all games, I don't know. I'm on Linux, so I kind of don't have these problems. Nowadays, 12 gigs of VRAM is considered good enough, good, but not good enough. What an error. Oh my God. I grew up with graphics cards. I remember when video games were like, you need 32 megabytes of VRAM for this game to play. Ooh. And eventually overhaul it to a DDR4 system, so new motherboard, CPU, RAM, and actually move it to a case. Well, you can inexpensively go to DDR5 with AMD. I'd probably for your next system go AMD for the value. Tinned bean. What the hell is a tinned bean? I actually have an older graphics card with 1 gigabyte of VRAM that I played GTA with. Like the original GTA? Tin can of beans, man. My ex, who was British, used to rave about Heinz beans in a can. I didn't have the heart to tell her that British don't know how to fucking cook. Y'all conquer 2/3 of the world and don't know how to use spices. I remember playing Mario, like, racing game, and I was the panda every time. A racing game. I gotcha. Heinz on top. Oh, so now we're calling Heinz a top? If Heinz is the top, who's the bottom? It's funny, the British invented curry and then just gave it to India to make. Wait, what the? I'm pretty sure curry is an Indian thing. Get that generous amount of hot sauce in them tacos. This taco about those taco. I remember when I was having a 8400 DS with a massive 260 megabytes, 16 megabytes, and playing GTA San Andreas. Yeah. Also CS 1.6. You invest in cryptocurrency? Here and there, but in the grand scheme of all the things that I actually do to invest, it's probably on the lowest amount that I invest into. I put more money into my, I focus more on my 401k, my Roth IRA, my regular stocks, and then, a high yield savings account than I do crypto. Crypto's like, I have this much money to throw away. Woo! Sorry, curry is not Indian. It was invented by the Royal British Cook. I don't believe you. That sounds like the British are just trying to colonize another food. Stop eating on camera. It's annoying AF. Well, guess what? It's my stream. Look, I eat on camera a lot because I work all day. I come home. And then I get to streaming. And this is what I have time for. What are you retiring to? A state of denial. That's what I'm retiring to. But in reality, I'd like Portugal or Morocco. And in the grand scheme, stop eating on camera. At least I am refined. I have wine. And it came from a bottle, not a box. Can we also talk about the fact that boxed wine is a thing? I feel like boxed wine is a travesty to humankind. I'm just wondering the motherfucker that said, you know what? Box it. I would love to get my effing mitts on an Intel Arc. I hear decent things about those GPUs and all that. I just don't have the willingness to go buy one. Ah! Also, I don't have to learn another language. I don't mind learning another language, and the honest truth is if you know English, you can get around in most places. Although Morocco, I had to pull out my French a little bit more. And, my French is really, really rusty. But, je parle un petit peu en français. I'd like to get more fluent. When I was a little kid, I spoke French a lot better because my dad's Moroccan. But since he was like on business so much, it kind of just went away. Buongiorno. That's Italian. Wait. Pretty sure that's Italian. Usually increases prices significantly. So the trick is, speak English in an accent. Also, just a hint of advice. If you don't act like a fucking American while you travel, people will actually be nice to you. The greatest compliment I've ever gotten is when people think I'm from Canada. Yes, that is a compliment. Because no joke, the worst thing I've experienced while I've traveled very often, and I've gone to many restaurants, is seeing other Americans. I'm Australian. We actually have a worse reputation these days. Oh, I've heard it from many people. The only thing worse than Americans, British, Irish, and Australians. I don't know what it is about the English-speaking areas, but we all got a bad rap. And the worst Americans that travel are New Yorkers. I don't know what it is. I don't know. But when I travel, I tell people I'm from Toronto very often. Until they actually start asking me things about Toronto. But I remember when I was in Portugal, we were having this fantastic dinner. 3 of us. Me, 2 friends, and, well, I remember we're like, my God, we told this to the waiter. The food, everything was amazing, except for those damn Americans at that table over there. And I'm in the middle of Portugal. Australia is an ultra-conservative country, but the right wing is totally ineffective, so the left wing wins by doing it. Oh, I remember what I wanted to talk about. Thank you for reminding me. Australia now is requiring age verification, if I recall correctly, to access social media. That's right. Social media in Australia, instead of, saying, hey, parents, parent your fucking children better, said, oh, now everyone's going to have to ID yourself. Yeah, it's such bullshit. It makes no sense. Oh, and the UK, just as effed up, their Protect Online Kids Act, or whatever the hell they call it, is causing a lot of online forums to shut down because they are now liable for everything posted on that website. The gamingonlinux.com forum shut down because of that region, because the guy who runs it is out of the UK. So, no ID, so now it's a censorship bill. Yeah. And then, a certain hub with a boom, 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 was basically banned in Florida. As of January 1st, in order to get your skeet on, and not in the blue sky skeeting fashion of making a skeet on there, you have to prove your identity. Or, effectively, you have to VPN. I'm going to be making some YouTube content talking about how VPNs are the most overrated and overhyped security tool. But, I will be talking a little bit about how there are use cases there in authoritarian governments that try to control too much, and why that's a valid case for a VPN. But, yeah. The backlash, yeah. So, yeah, the ID bill was actually funded by and created by Meta. They wanted to be the go-between. Yeah, Meta is the evil company. That's why I tell people all the time, like, look, Meta is the big reason why TikTok is most likely going to be banned next year. The bill's already passed. The Supreme Court's hearing them on January 10th. But TikTok was killing Instagram. That is why, if and when TikTok dies, we shouldn't go to Instagram. If and when Twitter dies, we shouldn't go to Threads. Ah. Is your PC at Micro Center, buddy? Basically, the authentication had to be done through Facebook, which gave them the Gen Z audience. I don't think that makes sense, because Facebook isn't really used by Gen Z. Log into Facebook to access TikTok, Twitter, all that, and don't log in. What the fuck? Well, what's effed up is I think government's going crazy with this. Government's always gone crazy. The problem with government is you always get power-hungry fuckers in there. That's what they wanted. It's the bill they made. It's now changed, and effed them hard. Well, good. X won't fall off. X has been falling off. Here, I got numbers to show you. And I can find the actual source for this. That's the number of users on Twitter. Okay? 2019 through 2022, you see growth. 2023 onwards, you see decline. It's already falling off. Oh, Blue Sky is way better. Let me show you this. It's from Statista. You can look this up yourself. From here. Let me see if I can find the exact one. Statista has a bunch of different things. Here we are. No, that's not it. Some of these are projections. Let's see if we can. But let me show you this for a sec, all right? To show you how much Twitter's fallen off. I have roughly 1,200 followers on here on Twitter. I haven't posted in over a year, but I've had this account for a decade. I have more than double on Blue Sky. The engagement is crazy. Just even for this stream, I posted an hour ago, 2 likes already. Notifications. Hell, even Mastodon's getting more. I have more followers on Mastodon than I do on Twitter. But if let me see. That's 2021 to that. Trying to figure out. That's the annual ad spend. Most used social networks, 2024. That's not what we want. That's projections. It's not always that right. I'll have to find that a little bit later. But yeah, Twitter's been falling off hard. Ad companies have been pulling out. Many companies that are regular using was you a techie following, maybe? No, here. You've got other celebrities that aren't even techie. George Takei, close to 1 million followers. You've got, let's see, what was it? The Boston Globe was reporting that 3.5 times as amount of traffic was coming to post through Blue Sky than Twitter. X does suppress a lot. Elon proved that they suppress links. He said it himself. Don't put your don't put your link in your OP. Put it in your reply or it will get suppressed. And Threads is just as bad. One way to gain more control on top of what they already have, what next ID verification for? There's a lot of people that are starting to go, and in fact, here, let me see. Was it B counter? You can see in real time the growth on Blue Sky too. Even right now, it's at its slowest of growing by 0.71 users per second. Monthly active users, well, you got that right there, and then daily active. We'll go, instead of monthly, we'll do daily. Here we go. Okay, from TechCrunch. They actually were comparing the threads. Blue Sky is getting more daily visits than Threads as of November last month. And Blue Sky's API is completely open for all these, you know. So yeah. Look, I've been on Blue Sky since the early invite days. I was one of the first 50,000 users there. Like 46,000 some, I don't remember the number at the top of my head. But I was one of the first 50,000 back in the invite days. I've been on Mastodon for 2 years. I've been on Threads and Blue Sky for over a year. I have never fucking seen the engagement I'm getting on both Mastodon and Blue Sky from Twitter or Threads. In fact, my Threads is absolute garbage. Like, I have been cross-posting all of my posts to test this out for months, okay? I'm just going to show you this side by side, all right? We're going to show you the engagement. All right. So obviously I haven't posted in Twitter for a while, so we can't really do this right. XAPI is super expensive. It used to be free. They yanked my API access 3 times, and that's part of the reason why I left. I was learning to tinker and everything. All right. This, we're just going to scroll back as far as we can for 1 day of activity, okay? This is Threads. And despite cross-posting, I've only just crossed 500 followers here. Okay, we're scrolling. When do we hit the 1 day mark of posts and interactions? Okay, there we go. Not that much of a scroll, right? Let's go to Mastodon. I just had to refresh it to see 77 notifications. We're going to scroll back to where we hit 1 day. Yep, roughly there. And in comparison, I scrolled pretty fast. Look how many posts there are. Now, this is Mastodon. In 1 day. Now, let's go to Blue Sky. Scroll back to just 1 day of engagement. Still scrolling. Still scrolling. And the majority of my posts have been cross-posted. So they're getting the same content. And yeah, right here. So look how far we had to scroll to get 1 day of engagement. Blue Sky's engagement is insane. And I'm not the only one saying this. You know Pirate Software. Thor, right? He's even seeing the same thing. Blue Sky may share some personal data with third parties. Is that okay? All social media shares data with third parties, but Blue Sky and Mastodon, you can host your own data on your own personal data server. Mastodon's a full-on server. Like, if you notice here, mine, social.chiefgeek3d.com. I run my own Mastodon. You don't have to. Blue Sky, you can do the same. Blue Sky's API is open. Blue Sky themselves doesn't really collect the data on you, from what they're saying, but you can actually use the API to pull everything in. Let me show you. Visualize Blue Sky posts. Someone created a... I need to find this tool, because... Here we go. Is it visualizing it? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. 3D. There we go. This is what I was talking about. You can do fun things with the API. Like, this is a live feed from a Blue Sky fire hose. So the way it works is that your text, your posts are combined, words. The Blue Sky infrastructure is a little bit different than Mastodon. Mastodon has everything contained on one server, and then you connect to another server with ActivityPub. The AT protocol splits it up into 3 components primarily. The personal data server that owns the data. Then you have the app views server, which takes all the data from the fire hose, the relays, like this, and then splits it out into however you want your views for moderation and stuff to be. So with Blue Sky, I can also do interesting things. Like, these are posts in real time, as you can see, where I can have different feeds. So if I just want to see things relating to cybersecurity and everything like that, boom, cybersecurity. Oh, I want to see stuff about gardening, boom. These are all feeds I picked. Oh, I want to see what U.S. government officials are posting, boom. These are the U.S. government officials that are in here. And you see this thing right here? This is a labeler that I've subscribed to optionally in Blue Sky. And a labeler is a moderation service. You can actually subscribe to multiple different moderation lists and everything. So, like, this is the U.S. government contributions one. Someone working at Microsoft has also made a Blue Sky MS one that tags official Microsoft people to know who they are. Oh yeah, you can do so much with Blue Sky compared to Twitter. Like, there's a reason why Twitter is honestly scared, and you can see they're introducing new features and stuff. Same as Threads, because these are the features people want. Look, I have an entire feed right here for Microsoft security and identity. These are all people that are associated with Microsoft security and identity inside of Microsoft. Oh, I want to see posts just from journalists? Oh, I want to see news? Cool. If I want to see news that was posted within the last 30 minutes, boom, got a feed there. Linux and free open source. You want to see what posters barely post that often, but you want to bring them to the forefront? Boom, quiet posters. And there's tons of more feeds. Like, I got Dogs of Blue Sky, because I like dogs. Boom, dogs. You can create your own feeds on whatever activity you want. There's about 50,000 different feeds, last I checked, give or take. And you can subscribe to any of these. So, yeah, that's a little NSFW. We've got tons out here. Discover art. Random art posts with less than 20 likes on there. You got the Gay Bears feed. You know, you got whatever you want here. Fungi friends. Posts about mushrooms, hopefully. You know? Econ Sky. Economics Blue Sky feed. So you can actually go here and find people posting things about economics. This makes a lot more sense than Twitter ever did. Yeah, they went way above and beyond what freedom of information needs to be. What, you talking about these feeds? So here's the thing you have to understand, and a lot of people don't understand. Blue Sky started as a research project inside of Twitter pre-Elon acquisition. Blue Sky, I kid you not, was the original intention Jack Dorsey had for Twitter to become. He saw Twitter was eventually going to have its days numbered. I think he started this in 2017, 2018. And what he did was he created this internal research project to create a decentralized ecosystem that Twitter could eventually morph into. Shortly before Elon acquired Twitter, they spun the research project out from Twitter into its own entity. Jack Dorsey has since left Blue Sky a couple of years ago. He had his own little breakdown, meltdown, and then, basically said, Blue Sky's, not it or that, and then he just went to Noster. But Blue Sky carried on. Now, mind you, what's more amazing? They only have a team of 20. They have a team of 20, and they've managed to work this better than what hundreds of employees at Twitter have managed to do. So, yeah, Blue Sky is a hell of a lot of a better platform. Now, when it first came out, and I was, in the first 50,000 users, I didn't have too much hope and faith with it because it was only a year ago. I joined in April, I want to say. But you can also gather so much information here. Have the feed go however you want. Moderate it in whatever ways you want. Okay, so hold on. Social media and user-generated content. Now I want to go back. I really want to hunt down this social media user-generated. Where? Okay, so it is in here. Number of global TikTok users, social media influence. I'm trying to find that specific graph. I found it before in Statista while I was bored at work, and now I can't seem to remember the path I took down there. I was bored between tickets. But yeah, the other thing that's become increasingly obvious, Elon Musk hasn't fixed the bot problem with Twitter. I have a feeling he was kind of right about the bots being a problem on Twitter, but didn't see a way to fix it in the way he wanted without it really harming Twitter. So. Oh, and I'm also going to say this outright. I'm going to judge anyone extremely hard if they get one of those, Elon's talking about making an X email service. Yeah, no. I ain't going to trust anyone that comes from an x.com email or something like that. Just makes no sense to me. Hold on. Statista, Twitter, users. Ah, here we are. Here we are. See, I hate when they do this shit. Oh, they want me to register for an account? I'm not going to make a damn account. So that's why I can't really see it. It is a premium graph, but it is here. Nurse team is the team. Oh, it looks like it sees in the future. Remember when Facebook was planning it or didn't? So Facebook did do an equivalent thing. So that is Threads. Threads has the ability to be federated with Mastodon. So here, let me show you. So it's still very much in beta. Now, I talked about this on Blue Sky very, very early on. I think it was today. Let me see if I can find that post. Here we are. I said this earlier around like 2 o'clock today. After using Threads for over a year, it's clear the platform was in beta, if not alpha, when it launched. The algorithm favors blue checks over people you actually want to follow. Hashtags were non-existent at first, and Federation is still in early stages. We'll talk about Federation in a little bit so you can understand what I talk about that. It feels half-baked. Even with Federation, many of the best Mastodon servers have already defederated from Threads, meaning you'll never see some of the most amazing content on the Fediverse. It's obvious the rushed release was to capture users leaving Twitter/X, but it shot Meta in the foot. Threads feels like a failure in progress. Meta, with 2 decades of experience running platforms, should have done better. Compare that to Blue Sky, which has far fewer users, about 26 million versus Threads about 300 million, yet feels larger, more engaging, and far better at community building. I've had my issues with Blue Sky, but they're minor compared to Threads. Blue Sky lets you grow and engage meaningfully, while Threads feels like a rushed mess. Meta mishandled it from the start, and many, like me, have found far more value in Blue Sky. And here's the other thing. So we'll talk about Federation. So if you notice, this is my Mastodon server here, right? I can see things on other servers. So obviously Marquez Brownlee isn't in Mastodon. He's on Threads. But I can see his Threads post. I can interact with it. Look at this. I can even see the people on Threads commenting on his post from my Mastodon server. That's Federation. Think of it as like email. You're on one server, you can still see everything. So Threads does have federated activity built in. In fact, let's see. Can I see some that have a federated response in here? I really do not like the UI of Threads. I really don't. I think it's very, very clunky. It wasn't well designed. So, let's see. Do we have a pretty popular pick post? Oh yeah, that's the wine bar. So I did cross-post that. I cross-post a lot of my things. But as you can see, these posts are mostly getting no responses on Threads, because Threads would rather feed engagement bait. God, how long do I have to scroll to find something with some decent activity? Nope. I feel like more Mastodon servers are starting to defederate from Threads. Ah, here we are. This one should, because it's a pretty popular post. Likes. Did they change the way to view things? Because it used to be that, you know, you used to have a different view for Fediverse. What the hell? Oh, could you answer my earlier question if you saw it? You're gonna have to repeat it. I don't remember what your question was. I think they changed something in the UI. Anyway. Basically, govs and people are like in term of monitoring data activity. Well, Meta wrote the book on spying on you through social media. The honest truth is, when we were all over a decade ago, I remember complaining about this when I was in middle school and high school, saying Facebook is collecting too much data on us. We need general data protection regulation and all that. People thought I was crazy. And Edward Snowden came out. They're collecting so much data on you. And like everyone's like worried about like, well, TikTok's collecting so much data on you. TikTok is collecting no more data on you than Facebook is. The difference why TikTok is, so harshly, reacted to is China. If we passed a general data protection regulation similar to what the EU has done to rein in social media companies, all the concerns that people have with TikTok would go away. Because you can take a heavy-handed fine and apply it to TikTok or Facebook or Twitter or any of these companies. But no. Politicians bound down to the lobbyists, and of course, whoever gives them the biggest lobbyist, they'll get down on their knees and give them a good reach around. You know what I'm saying? I'm building a Linux PC for the first time, and I'm looking at the 8-bit Duke Xbox keyboard and mouse. The company I've heard has great Linux support historically. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at the 8-bit do keyboard and mouse. They look nice. I just already like mine. Let me see. 8-bit do. Yeah, I remember looking at 8-bit do the other, was it a stream or two ago. They had some really, really nice stuff there. Have you heard anything? Do you know anything about that support system, and am I good? So keyboards and mice, they usually just work out the box. You don't need to do anything with Windows and Linux, with Windows, Mac, or Linux. You may have the config software itself need Linux support. So for example, the Logitech G903 mouse. This is what I use on my Linux box here. Now, I do use a System 76 keyboard, which is made by a Linux boutique builder that makes computers and all that specifically for Linux. So, but I've never run into an issue, not saying it can't happen, but with keyboards and mice, just plug it in. They're USB class compliant devices, usually to be seen as a mouse and keyboard, and you can just use them. If there are some customizations that need to be done on the device itself, like buttons and things like that, you may have to go on Windows for that. So once in a blue moon, I maybe, plug this in, like if I want to change the color profile here, or the DPI selection for the mouse, or things like that. I use a Windows computer for that, because there is no Linux equivalent. But, in terms of Linux support, here is a cool thing. Even though I don't have a direct app for, configuring the mouse, I mean, I hear some people have some open source ones. I can see the battery life percentage of my mouse here, and it detects what it is. They say it supports Android. Does that mean Linux, or does it just mean Android? So Android uses a Linux kernel. So the majority of the time, if it says it will support Android, it will also support Linux, because Android is using the Linux kernel. They've been merging more to mainline, so they years ago used to be a complete fork of Linux, but then they realized that was a little bit too cumbersome, and backporting patches and everything like that. So yeah, glad that helped you answer it. But yeah, keyboards and mice, and oftentimes even game controllers. Game controllers is a little bit more hit and miss. Just work on Linux. I use an Xbox 360 wired controller for my gaming needs when I need a controller. So, that is something that you should be aware of. You should be fine in most cases. 8-bit do has some sick controllers that natively supports Linux worth checking out. Let's see what they got. I could use some stylizing of my controllers. Now, admittedly, I grew up with the original Xbox, so when it comes to controllers in my hand, I prefer the Xbox controllers. But I miss the white and black buttons being at the top, I will be honest. That looks really weird, that little PS2 styled one. What's a Hall effect? And these aren't expensive either. These are nice. Okay, that's the wired one. I would like to get a wireless controller, if I could possibly upgrade to that. I would have to connect the antenna for my wireless. Oh, that's... okay. So let's see. They've got 2.4 gigahertz ones. Oh, they got a Black Myth Wukong controller. That's nice. But see, there's something about it that I like the Xbox button. Wireless for Windows and Android. What is this? 3-mode controller. Huh. I do like this collection of controllers, because if I start going into video game emulation, I could do stuff with this. What are all these? Oh, that's definitely not what I'm looking for. That's definitely not what I'm looking for. I could possibly do the ultimate wired. So what does a Hall effect do? You can use this on iOS? Interesting. See, part of the reason why I would like to get a wireless controller... What's a 3 mode? Wired for Xbox Series X, S, and a 1. Is that what it means? Oh, no. Wait, what? It's got Bluetooth, wired, and 2... oh, that's what they mean. Okay. That's not bad. I could probably fuck with that. Hall effect is an electromagnetic sensor that lasts longer than analog systems. Ah. Good to know. Xbox uses a proprietary wireless system to connect gaming controllers. You need to use wireless. Ah. Also, one thing I've thought about doing is playing Xbox games on here, but I'm not Xbox, Nintendo games, but I heard that, Nintendo is a real big asshole. That is a weird looking thing. I don't think I could function with that. But yeah, I could totally fuck with this. So 2.4G or wired USB, but it could also do Bluetooth. So if it's doing 2.4 gigahertz wireless, it's got to have a dongle, right? I swear that weird Switch controller is weirdly comfortable. Huh. I looked into the Hall effect a little while ago. It has something to do with stick drift due to how it's made, e.g. potentiometer. Okay. Okay, it has a dongle. I could consider this, but the honest truth is, I don't really play a lot of games with a controller. The only games that I've had to play with a controller, to my recollection off the top of my head, was, Rocket League and Black Myth Wukong. Not saying that I won't possibly run into a few other games that probably will do better with a controller, but just saying I don't often use them. Oh, when I played Grand Theft Auto and I was in the cars. For some reason, when I'm in the vehicles, I need a controller. Now, what I would also eventually like to get around to doing, if I could just drop a few $1,000s without, killing myself, I'd like to get into sim racing. That looks pretty fun. I've seen the setups over there. I'm learning to play with a keyboard and mouse. Are you proud of me? He's a big boy! Look at him! Hercules, 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 Hercules! Oh, we gotta watch The Nutty Professor one of these nights over in the Discord. We definitely gotta. We gotta now there. Emulation, in my honest opinion, is better with native controllers. I think that's more of a nostalgia thing. Because, have you ever sat there and played for hours on the original Nintendo and Super Nintendo controllers? Look at 8-bit DOS Classic, 8-bit DOS Classic controllers. Okay. We're going to take a quick break for a second. Nature isn't calling. She's screaming at me right now. So, I'm about to hit the bathroom, make a little yellow river, and be back in a couple minutes. Be right back. And then we'll get into the gaming and chilling out and all that stuff in a sec, too. Alright? We can still do tech and everything. Take some sleep for now. Wish you happy holidays and see you soon, all of you. Yep. Happy Christmas, Hana Kwanzaa. And, in case TikTok is gone one of these days, don't forget I am on Twitch and YouTube. Okay. Yeah, we're back. Physically, we're back. Mentally, I was never here. I've always been gone mentally. God, I have to reinstall Twitch. What do you mean oh, you're probably on mobile with the app. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Oh. You're just saying in general. Yeah. Here's the reality. Twitch gives you the best live streaming, capabilities. Not really performance, but capabilities. And current laptop struggles running YouTube. Interesting. Yeah, I'm also on YouTube and stuff for streaming. YouTube, I think, does a pretty good job with streaming, but not quite to the level of what's the word? Twitch. But interestingly enough, I do notice Twitch is always fighting my ad block, which is annoying. So do what I do. Bad shit at the network level. No, but I still allow ads through, because here's the thing. If I'm watching a creator and I want to support them, I'll sit through the ads. But I do try to structure my ads to be as fair as possible. So, I try not to have any ads run for the first 6 minutes of when I go live on Twitch. I try to limit it to 3 minutes per hour as well. And for those of you saying, God, that's a lot of ads. I grew up in a time when we had 6 minutes every half hour to watch ads on TV. And I'm looking at actually, if I want to support, I'll give them $1 and consider it covered. I mean, yeah. Which, by the way, there is the tipping in my links, too, if you want to do that. But, I'm also going to be working more on some YouTube videos and stuff like that. The problem is with the looming TikTok ban, it's driven me to finally make more content on YouTube. I started making content on YouTube back in August, like properly make content for YouTube. Originally starting with when I was at DEF CON and B-Sides, just recording off of my phone, doing what I can there. Then I started teaching myself editing and everything. And, even if TikTok doesn't get banned, and by the grace of God they're saved, I don't see myself returning to posting to TikTok as my primary platform in the ways I used to do, because of the ways that they've suppressed a lot of my best content that I've created, and I'd rather put that on YouTube and put the effort there, and then take the videos that I'm making on YouTube and clip those into TikTok. Now, once in a while, you'll still probably see a dedicated post for TikTok, but not nearly as often. TikTok's not it lately. They haven't been it for a while. I have to say the final nail in the coffin, if you wanted to be a creator on this platform and do well, was when the TikTok shop came out. Because I've noticed, like, my feed is mostly just bullshit. It's a bunch of cringy tech and everything like that. Although, in terms of, like, TikTok shop, I did have Silent reach out to me, like the Faraday bag creator and all that. They may be sending me some products to cover in some TikTok and YouTube content. I love their stuff, okay? I'm not saying that because it's, you know, like, they're giving me free stuff. I've actually genuinely liked their stuff. I actually got some of their stuff when I was at DEF CON. They also sent me a Faraday bag that was waterproof, which was kind of nice. But I'm looking to check out more of their stuff. They are admittedly expensive, I will be honest there. But if you're wanting silence from your devices, they're great. So, yeah, let me show you before we get into it. There's a game that I did buy. Don't have TikTok shop here since I'm Australian. Lucky bastard. Let's see, TikTok shop, smash it to bits. Yeah, absolutely. So there's a game that I picked up recently. Kitsune Tales. I kept seeing this guy on Blue Sky. And I'm like, you know what? They're an indie creator. I really should be doing more indie game stuff, so I bought that game. So we'll probably start playing that on a chill stream on Sunday, because don't get me wrong, I love Path of Exile too, but it's one of those games where which we're about to launch. We'll still talk tech and everything like that. It's a game where I'm feeling myself starting to be like a little bit burned out from it, because I've just done it so much. I need a little bit more stimulation and everything. And it's still early access. So the great thing is I can keep coming back to this game while they keep improving it. So it's kind of nice because I can keep coming back. There can be new features. There can be new things coming to it. And yeah. Overall, I think Blizzard screwed themselves, because Path of Exile 2, I've been enjoying this game a lot more than Diablo. Not quite Diablo 2 levels. I've said this before, but Diablo 4, amazing. Compared to Diablo 4. That's what I mean. What the hell? Yeah, it's the first time I've errored out on this game. Don't tell me an update broke this. What the shit? His head's and shoulders better. Okay. I'm just curious. I probably need to reboot my machine, because I think I did updates. I'm just checking quickly. Will this launch Gears of War 5? Because if it won't launch that game either, for some reason the NVIDIA driver's being derpy. BO2 is heads and shoulders better. Diablo got obsessed with anti-machine pew-pew magic systems when that was the best part. What do you mean by anti-machine? Yep, it needs to be rebooted, because I'm getting the graphics card error, which was the same thing I had when I was having Gears of War issues. So we're just going to quickly reboot the Linux box. This is why I have a 2-PC setup, because if the one machine messes up, no problem. Just reboot. Which, by the way, how many of y'all remember that TV show Reboot? Not to get on an ADHD tangent, but yeah, Reboot was a really, really awesome TV show. If you haven't seen it, I definitely recommend it. That was like one of the first 3D TV shows, if that makes sense. Like, it pushed the boundaries of what you could do for technology and everything. Yeah, see? Ion knows exactly what I'm talking about. Reboot. And you should actually watch, there's a documentary out there of the story of Reboot. And because it was a TV show, what they had to do to get it on the air. It was really interesting, the amount of censorship they went through with that TV show. Amazing content and all that. Shit. I may lose some of the TikTok chats when I have this brought back up, just so you know. So, if anyone said anything since I rebooted this machine, let me know, because I know you were talking about some things spooky, but TikTok lately has been really derpy with the chat, and I've lately had to use the Social Stream Ninja plugin on Chromium to get working. Okay. You should be back on chat now. Oh, the magic system in Diablo is like a machine gun with obliterating enemies. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, I felt like Diablo, the problem was it got a little bit Oh, season 2 of The First Descendant is out. See, the problem is now, I've got so many games in my, library, it's hard to keep track of everything. What's up, Just Dev? You back? I reheated my pizza in the air fryer. In an air fryer? I guess we use air fryers instead of regular ovens because we are cultured people around here. As I say, with a menorah on my head and a glass of wine. I like these glasses. I picked them up. It was like 30 bucks for a pack of 12. I managed to fit all in the rack. And they're smaller glasses. Only like, roughly 12 ounces. So y'all can't accuse me of drinking too much wine and getting drunk. I mean, you can. But it don't mean the truth. You got a big rack. Yep. Good talking to you, man. Up all night. I think I'm gonna pass the F out. Have a good night, Spooky. Nice chilling with you. I'll be back on Sunday if you do want to hang around. It'll be around like 7:30 p.m. Or you can drop in the Discord and watch us with movie night, which is around 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Though that might be really late for y'all in Aussie land. What's the time in Australia? What's the time in Australia?
In Canberra, Australia, it's 13:26.
Oh shit, it's afternoon for y'all. Yeah, you could totally watch this on a Saturday night if you want. Oh, it's 10:20. Oh, so you must be on. Because y'all span like what, 3 or 4 time zones if I'm not mistaken. You're a big ass country. Yeah. Victoria. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh yeah, and I forgot to announce that in the Discord server I have, which you're all welcome to join. There's no fees or, special gimmicky tricks behind it or anything. Perth. Oh, okay. There's a new channel called Chief's Workshop. And in here, you can post, things you would like me to see, react to, discuss, potentially while I'm on stream or with YouTube content. That is a channel for y'all. It's a forum-styled, channel. What I mean by that is... Y'all can create new posts in here, make whatever, link, anything like that, and we can talk about it, and you can have an entire discussion here. This is a forum-style Discord channel for y'all if you want to share different things and topics. I'm playing around with that format. See you later, Spooky. Get some rest. Go relax. We also cuddle here. Yeah. Dev is my big spoon. We cuddle. Now we're just waiting for Path of Exile to load. Every time there's an update for that game, it takes longer and longer for the Vulkan shaders to process. We're at 61% right now. Yeah, the femboy lover would be the big spoon. Oh, yeah. Join the Discord, yo. Oh, Discord.I. Yeah, okay. We're at 62%. Woo! Also, I heard that Astro Boy, if I'm correct here, they won Game of the Year award, and I find it really weird they won it when I know almost no one that played it compared to Black Myth Wukong. In my opinion, Black Myth Wukong should have been Game of the Year. Because here's the other interesting thing that was pointed out to me. Astro Boy copied a lot of the older Nintendo games. Like Mario Party kind of stuff. It was kind of weird. Someone had a video up on YouTube that I was watching where it actually went through this, and it was kind of like, you know, that seems interesting. It was voted on by companies, not people. That explains it. The Game Awards is no better than the Oscar Awards, where a bunch of people are just voting each other in, when in reality, nobody likes their shit. It's a bunch of circle jerk awards. That's what you're telling me. I joined the Discord, but I verify with my phone number for some reason, which I'm not going to do. That's an anti-bot protection. Wait, hold on. I have a feeling that was a requirement that Discord actually had for community server, if I'm not mistaken. Hold up. Server settings. Safety setup. Verification level. Setting a verification level. Yeah, it was a bot protection thing. It was flipped on automatically when I went on to make it a community Discord. Okay. Never found a use for that stuff? Oh, I've seen use for it. And how large is large? Because I once had a server with like 6,000 people in it, and people would definitely bot that shit. Largest communist Discord on Discord. Almost 100K. So what are you telling me? Communists don't have phone numbers? I mean, you don't have to join if you don't want to, but that's generally where a lot of the good tech conversations are happening. And more Discord servers, was pro-privacy, but I did give the server to the son of the head of the Pentagon. Yeah, well, a lot of servers are starting to require more verifications and stuff because here's the reality. People are botting things. You've driven me off Discord. You can also join the Matrix server, yeah. I just don't do movie nights and stuff in there because it would eat my bandwidth requirements for the server. Yeah. But, yeah, the Discord is where we have the pretty active community and stuff like that. Oh, that was the other reason why I had it. I got tired of little kids in my server. That was another reason why I turned it on. But no, we connect our ID to the phone number. Why can't y'all have a VoIP system that just doesn't connect to anything like I do? I have another number I use just for identity stuff. Or is it more regulated over in Australia? I'm ignorant to this. Wait, y'all actually block that? Y'all have no freedoms. Everyone pour one out for Australia. Pouring one out for our homies down south. That's wild to me. You can't use VoIP or anything? Most of the EU uses the same system, to be honest. That's fucking weird to me. Ari. What? What, Barack? What? What puppy? What puppy? What puppy? Why are you both wanting to get underneath my damn desk all of a sudden? That's a good boy. This means people steal phones to use the SIM as well as sell the phone. You know, I hadn't ever thought of that. There's such a drawback to using a phone-based system. Not only that, you have SS7. System Signal 7, so people could actually just intercept your phone and then start impersonating you. Having your identity tied to a phone is not a really great idea. You know, one phone number, all that. But also, I wouldn't see why they would block... Doesn't make sense why they would block VoIP and stuff like that. You're smelling Cap? Like Cap and Crunch? Both of my dogs are underneath my damn desk. But the government is still so tech illiterate, so... Weren't y'all also the government that still considers encryption a military secret or something like that? Because I know we got out of that. I think Australia is still in that way where it's like you can't have a certain amount of encryption or anything. I know US used to have that. I was talking to a friend of mine who works in cybersecurity. He's in New Zealand, but he's close enough to Australia. He deals with Australia enough to, you know, inform me on a lot of this shit. Did you hear what they did to the adjuster? What? What adjuster? And to be clear, are we talking like an insurance claim adjuster or something else? Or tried getting digital numbers, but nothing is supported here. Just these notes. The CEO adjuster. Are we talking about Luigi Mangione, or are we talking about something different here? I just want to make sure I'm on the same page with what y'all talking about. Oh yeah, they're trying to sentence Luigi to death. Everyone has different names for this dude. Yeah, I don't think you should get the death penalty. But my understanding is that they're charging him with, what was it, first-degree murder in New York. And the interesting thing about New York is that in order to get first degree, I was trying to remember what it was. Phil DeFranco was where I was listening to this from. Requires, like, terrorism and all that shit. And then here's the effed up part. To tell you where the government's allegiance and priorities lie, they were talking about a damn 800 number or something like that for executives to report when they feel threatened. And my first damn thought was, isn't that what fucking 911 is for? Terrorism is a federal level. Well, terrorism can also be a state level thing. You can be charged at the state level and the federal level. Yeah, exactly. You can also get murder on the federal level. So, there's been cases, for example, like with civil rights, for example, when the state didn't want to press charges against some of these racist people in civil rights, the FBI came in and then charged them with a crime. The head of the NYC police is a billionaire from a Rothschild-type family, not a conflict of interest at all. Does not surprise me at all. But it wasn't the New York City police that I was talking about. It was the governor. What's her face? Kathy or something like that? I think she forgets. The people that actually hate health insurance also vote for her. We're almost done processing the shaders. Come on, computer. Load up that shit, load up that shit, load up that shit. Yeah, if you know anything about the police and military systems, the top execs are all rich as... Yeah, well, yeah, it's the military-industrial complex. The rich get richer while the poor get poorer. That's just how it's been. Oh, god damn it. 1 second, I gotta quit the game because you can't hear any audio. Because I gotta set the, bash script that, okay. Bash, opt, reset pipewire. We're gonna get pipewire reset. Go to the settings. Sound, test.
Front, left. Front, right.
Okay, now we have audio to the stream. Cool. Let's hit play. See you later, Spooky. Have a good night. Or afternoon, I guess where you're at. Have a good nap. There we go. All right. Good fap. So I am officially a level 34 barbarian. Well, that's kind of nice, isn't it? An aesthetic thing they do is they actually show your character with the weapons he last had, because I saw that I had the 2 different maces there, which I was using. Okay. Oh, I remember. We accidentally redid the Titan Grotto. So... the Dreadnought. It'd be nice if I could, like, leap over here. Otherwise, you stated your phone number is only used as 2FA for MyGov when you're trying to log in. They state that the phone number isn't linked directly, but it really isn't different as verifying your email or such. Oh, so it's the same thing as MFA when I use Social Security and stuff like that. Okay. That makes sense. So I'm trying to go back to Act 1, see if I missed anything here. The Rust King is dead. The Bloated Miller. Did I kill all the bosses here? I think I did. So verifying for Discord shouldn't be an issue for them, so I don't get why they won't verify it. I don't either. As I say all the time, not my monkey, not my circus, not my monkeys. Alright, let's see. Path. So we did go to most of, this. What I think I'm going to do is at least farm for experience. Dang, I just realized how much Home Assistant is trying to push AI to make everything fully learning automatic voice control. What do you mean? Pizza was good for sitting in my fridge for almost a week. I feel like you're gonna have a nice time of food poisoning eventually.
Break!
Okay, latency out the gate is spiking. Look at that, 220 some odd milliseconds. Moved to Linux with finally without Windows. Quite shocked how far gaming has come on it. Yeah, it's been great. Like, seriously, unless a game has some kind of kernel-level anti-cheat, which is a dumb thing we shouldn't be doing, games will run perfectly fine. I hit the wrong button. I thought I healed, but I didn't. There we go. Get that guy. Get his ass. My butthole will be intact for now. Not too sure Ubuntu is the right move. I really dislike GNOME. Might have to move to XFCE. Try Pop! OS. That's what I use. It's running GNOME for now until they have Cosmic DE come out. It's stable. It's in testing right now. But, it's a fork of Ubuntu that works really well. If you do like the Ubuntu ecosystem, you can use Tsubuntu, Xubuntu as people call it, which has XFCE built in. But, I like the Mac-like aesthetic that Pop! OS has. Plus the fact that it has NVIDIA stuff out the gate. Pop! OS failed to install for some reason. Interesting. Don't know why it would fail to install. They might have just had a bad image on there, or sometimes what I notice is with the live image, I have to update the packages in the live CD, and this isn't specific to Pop! OS, to get it to install properly. Didn't have time to debug with work. Okay, they're making it so you can use your self-hosted LLMs to control your house, and the voice part is to talk to the LLM to turn on and off. I like that.
Greetings.
It could be the case, or my degraded 14900K playing Havoc. That is a very good possibility. Use a normal item. Okay, 250. Okay, so we've got that. I got so many of these gems. God damn it. Full-bodied mana flask of the practitioner. Oh, this carries 25%. This carries a bit more charges. Interesting. So I could use that a little bit more. It does take a couple more points, though. Huh. Alright. We'll just start collecting gold then, because I've got so many different, pieces. Oh, was ist this? Oh, I got better armor. 1 life regeneration point. Okay, that regenerates faster. Ooh. See, the annoying thing with this game that I found is you actually have to go through and find items you can buy. And you can't just, like, farm loot and go out and kill people. Increased armor. Let's see, compare. More lightning resistance, more fire resistance. Ooh, a lot better health regeneration there. More stun threshold. What's the only thing this doesn't have? Rarity and strength. So we'll put that on the maybe list. The annoying thing is that this doesn't really give you anything class related. See, that only gives you evasion. Okay, let's see. 14 to 21 gains. 2 to 4 cold damage. And fire. Okay, so this gets lightning and fire. Wait, which is this? A little confused by how that was working. Okay. I was wondering why I wasn't healing as well when I was hitting people. So if I hit... Uh... 12 to 18. 18 to 38. This doesn't show all the maces that I have on there, so let's... What we're gonna do is we're gonna put this here for a sec, take these maces out for a second, compare these two. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool to do a Home Assistant and start controlling things. Charging up my laptop, then might play American Truck Sim or Euro Truck Sim. Brought the wire through the hole in my corner desk, and then... You can always make your own hole. $18 to $38. So this does almost double the damage.
It is yours.
Alright, so We've got that mace. That only adds evasion.
Wear it with pride.
So I lost a little bit of health with that. But
War Knights.
let's put these in here at least. What the shit? Why the hell is this better helmet in there? Oh, I think that was because... Okay. I know why. Let's clear some space out. Alright. Let's disenchant these.
Stay in sight.
Sweet. Alright, cool. So we're a little bit better. With a little bit more resistance. See, the Raspberry Pi makes monitors for the Raspberry Pi 500 now? Why are they making monitors? That doesn't make sense to me.
Shatter!
I wish I actually had the healing every time I did an enemy hit like I did on the weaker maces. That'd make life so much easier. I still got almost 10k gold. This is still a weirdly laid out map, I have to say, this caravan. But we're really here to farm experience. There we go. Come on. Slam! What they want. Slam! Slam! But yeah, network Chuck hooked his LMM to his VoIP through a Home Assistant, pick up a phone and check stuff and ask for jokes. Yep. It's for their keyboard Raspberry Pi. Yes, the keyboard with the Pi, and it's meant to be less wires. No, I think it's not really to be less wires so much as it's to make it a little bit easier for those starting with Raspberry Pi and stuff to be able to, you know, learn about computers and stuff. Because there's an awful lot of people that when they start, they don't know how to connect half this shit. And if you look at a Raspberry Pi when it's completely naked and you don't know anything about computers, it is kind of a daunting device. But to be honest, there's so many better devices now than Raspberry Pi. I mean, admittedly, they are one of the most popular because of the community they have and all of that, but... after they did the whole thing when they were focusing more on commercial products and all that than the hobbyist stuff with... during the pandemic, when we were literally not able to find Raspberry Pis anywhere, they kind of soured my taste. Come on. See, why do I feel like this should have been more or less the, Diablo successor? I like the fact that it's actually a bit more difficult than Diablo was, without the whole, like, weird thing with Diablo. Where Diablo had you, like, you go to that town center and then suddenly it's like, oh yeah, you wanna, like, make it more difficult? Do that after you get the Paragon levels and shit. I didn't understand that whole Paragon level, all that stuff. Guessing if it gets stuff working on my son got a very old GPU and is slowly getting newer ones. What, the Raspberry Pi? Yeah, I've been hearing people have been adding things to it since they got that PCI Express bus with it. Oh. Enemies in your presence has 19% reduced an elemental ailment threshold. Elemental ailment threshold. Okay. So let's get back to town, sell the items that I've got. Just as butthole remains safe for now. Oh, that is funny. Quality or sockets for quality currency and artificer shards. Hold up. Let me see if I can identify these. Okay, so I can't do shit with that.
Care for a story?
Oh, that gave me 2 regal shards? Must have been a good item. Cool. Alright, let's go to my stash box. Adds a rune socket to something. Am I still on...
My wares are renowned. Goodbye.
Yeah, that little bot that I added a while ago is pretty damn fun. Okay, we're close to getting another level, so that's good. But now we gotta figure out which direction to head in.
Hammer and anvil!
Damn it, fucking die. So yeah, these maces are a little bit more powerful. We're very, very close to... It's so weird you got these beasts over there. I'm kind of glad that the dodge skill lets you get out of ways now, because I used to have to use the leap skill to do that. I find it interesting, though, that apparently warrior is one of the tougher classes people were saying to be able to play as. Which makes me wonder who all has made it pretty far as a warrior. go. Come on. Come on. Gotcha, motherfucker. The Dreadnought Vanguard. Here we go. Another level. Get on my level. Yeah, I'm on my level. Yeah, I'm on my level. Yeah. Okay. Warcry cooldown speed. Empowered attacks deal 30% damage. That would be the perfect strike, wouldn't it? Attack area damage and effects. It's a two-handed weapon thing. Beef. So I could do a +5. Yeah, that could work. I would probably end up needing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that right there pretty much brought me back to where I was with the perks of the last guy, last piece of armor. Okay, the maces I have are still better. Come on, motherfucker. Can't wait to have a constant screen with femboys topless. You do whatever you want, buddy. Not gonna judge you for it. Vocally. So this is at least letting me level up a little bit better. That's probably because this level has some of the more powerful enemies. At least. Insofar as I can see. There we go. Come on, you bastard. I feel like we're almost to the boss area that kept fucking me up last game. There we go. Broke his armor. Two orbs of augmentation. Hello. Oh, hot damn. Alright, 57% armor, 66% armor. Check that shit out. Oh, it's still got room for another effect in there. So damage reduction, 66%. I wonder what the max armor amount you can get in here is.
Hammer and anvil!
Come on, come on. Alright, we gotta go back to town. Get rid of the items that I have.
How can I...
No need to rush.
Alright, let's see. What items do we have in here now? Nope. 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 Nope, 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 nope. Oh. Well, don't have ratings for that. Gain 7 life per enemy killed. That would be useful, but nah.
Goodbye. Here for a story?
Okay. So we'll take this. Hold on. Does the salvage bench do anything with it? No, it does not. You know what? I'm curious.
My wares are renowned. Blessings. Speak up.
Okay, so if I... Ooh. yields even more life. To the point... A giant, and that's a colossal life flask. Okay, over 4 seconds. Okay, so now that we've got that... Okay, so let's disenchant that. Get a Regal Shard. Then... Go to the stash. Okay. Let's buy or sell. Now, what I'm curious about...
Wear it with pride. Sans guides you.
If we take this item... Oh.
I hear you. Browse as long as you like. Thank you.
So if we take these socketed items here... then we can actually... Okay, so... upgrades a magic item to a rare one. Adds a rune socket to... Okay, cool. Alright, let's get back on there and start farming some experience. Sweet. Alright, we got them taken care of. Nothing in the chest. Let's move on. Getting them stuck on the bridge. Die. Oh yeah, and then tomorrow and Saturday, I'm probably gonna work on some more content. Still trying to decide which video I'm gonna work on first. So I'm probably working on the VPN video. Well, there's probably gonna be a VPN video because of the Florida situation, and then the FBI talking about the encrypted stuff. Definitely gonna be doing that. Yeah, I'm hoping within a couple months I can actually start,
Flame of the Forge!
I can start, gaining money from YouTube and such. So far, YouTube hasn't been paying jack, but... I need to start working to displace my, TikTok money, if that's gonna be going away. Plus, once I actually can start getting followers and everything like that, especially if I can get to the, was it 10K number for subscribers, then I can really start going to, companies to start, sponsoring my content. Still a freaking weird design for a freaking caravan. But yeah, looking forward to making some more YouTube content and everything, and just trying to get back into the swing of making content. Okay, so ooh, level 9. Okay, so we have Sunder. Total attack time.
Sunder causes enemies to erupt with shockwaves. If you hit an enemy with broken armor, Sunder guarantees a critical hit. Sunder causes enemies to erupt with shockwaves. If you
Total
hit an
attack
enemy with
time.
broken armor,
Attack damage is
Sunder
251%.
Volcanic fissure damages enemies and creates smoldering cracks in the earth. If you use another slam skill on the cracks, they will erupt with aftershock explosions.
Ew. Okay, we got Leap Slam. Hold on. What's Infernal Cry do? If damages, fire damage, perf. Empowering subsequent attacks and consumes all endurance charges to empower additional attacks. Okay, Molten Blast. Pick the Shockwave Totem. Put that boy there. And then... I use the word limit. Okay, so now that we've got that... No, I know what I should do. Uh, 30% more family damage. Oh, so Earth Shatter does belong there. But then what we need to do is figure out how to... So I'm gonna replace... with that. And then we'll Molten Blast down here. See, I wish that I could actually have more skills equipped or something like that. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a nice combo there. I see. If we actually just throw that and then slam down on the fault line, it works nicely.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Look at that. Slam. Can you explain what is on your head? Oh. It's a menorah. Because Hanukkah's coming up. I just got this in the mail today and I decided to be goofy.
How can I...
Care for a story?
Okay, cool.
Stay inside. I hear you. Browse as long as you like.
The two-handed maul, 35 to 72. Nope, you're weak. You're weak. Nope. Okay, so now
It is yours.
let's buy the only item in here currently with a socket. Yep. Glad I could answer that mystery for you. As to what the hell is on my head. Alright. Where are we going now? I'm not even sure.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is?
Hmm.
No matter. You'll find my king.
Probably gonna die.
Capable than Count
But-
Gitor. My king, take the power you were
We'll go from here.
Put an end to this nuisance.
The Sycamore of the Altura. Bow before your king. The Manifest will pay!
We skin them.
See?
Now,
I forgot about his, one-shottiness. Shotty!
The Sycamore of the Altura. king.
America's blood-bound king. We skin them.
Earthfires! The era of the Paladin is now! We will have what is ours!
Submit to our finish.
The Malekith will pay! Justice!
God damn it. Fuck off and die.
For my people! The era of the Paladin is now!
I'm getting latency spikes right now. Yeah, I'm gonna die because of this latency. See, did you see like how bad that was? See? I died because of latency. We're spiking to 1,000 milliseconds here. And my network is looking just fine. So that is their servers having issues again. That is the only issue I've really been complaining about with this game, is that there's these latency spikes every so often. See, I'm literally standing here not doing anything. 160, I saw that spike too. They need to up their resources on their servers or something. Well, at least now that I died, I can, you know, farm this again. Did this as one kid on GTA, now he won't leave me alone, so I've been killing him each time. I've been there, buddy.
Dodge this!
So who are you the minion of? Oh, probably this guy. I have a feeling if I ran through this a couple of more times, both of these levels, I probably could level up quite nicely.
No mana!
These latency spikes are killing me, man. Look at that. Look at that. I can't even navigate properly because it was spiking so bad. Oh, do I need to go back to town already? Alright, so let's see if I can empty my satchel.
Greetings.
Let's identify all the items.
Here for a story.
Buy or sell.
I will tell your tale. Who goes there? Take
Okay,
your time.
so that bow is a rare item. Nothing with sockets? Okay.
Warm nights.
Almost got another one. One more, and then I can actually get an artificer orb. Okay, so we're roughly 2/3 of the way to another level. Okay, we got a little bit of gold. Let's see, what enemies are this way? Oh, so what OS am I gaming on? I'm on Pop OS Linux. We only do gaming on Linux here. Maybe one day we'll move to FreeBSD. Windows can die. God damn it. That's Debian based. Yeah, it's a fork of Ubuntu, so yeah. Come on, come on.
Break!
Come on. Come on. Three-quarters of the way there.
anvil!
I'll take a nap since I'll be waking up at 4 a.m. Alright. Get some good rest, buddy. Thanks for joining. Oh, what did you clip? Let's take a look in a sec. That is so weird how they die standing up. Okay, we're at 87%. Okay, so now we've got thunder. Okay, so now here we go. Okay, so we got that taken care of. Okay, we got a little bit of gold there. See, I wish I could just jump over there. That'd make life easier. That's one thing I don't like about the leap skill is they haven't, let you do with this game. Maybe I should go over there, see if I can get one more... Where did these guys come from? I could have sworn that I cleared this area.
I've nowhere to keep that.
I love these fault lines that I can create with this new skill. Makes my slams a lot more deadly. Okay. Okay, we're at 93%. Oh, wait. Didn't I die a little bit earlier? That's probably why these guys get reset. Wait, is he knocking me back? Oh, yeah. And then I need to put Sunder... So how do I get additional skills here? Okay. %. There we go. There we go. Check it out. Hardened wood. Hardened wood. Okay, so I'm gonna need 3 more levels until I can reach that jewel socket.
Dodge this!
And why are my attacks so slow?
Satchel is full.
Alright, I captioned and put it in your DM. Oh, let me, I'll check it out in a sec. Thanks for sticking around. Go get some sleep, buddy. I know you're, kind of tired. Okay, a support gem. If I go to Volcanic Fissure... But then if I go to Sunder... Skill effect duration lasts 40% longer.
Tempered by flame.
Okay.
How can I be of aid? Greetings.
Identify items. Okay. So now... Oh, that's one thing I gotta go after, is better gloves.
Who goes there? Take your time.
Adds 11 to 16 fire damage. Okay. Not what I needed exactly.
Sands guide you.
Wait, let's get this coin here. And then let's go to the Trial of Sycamas. Hey, getting money in the daytime, even kinda when I sleep. Wake up to getting bread, bitch. I do this for the streets. ADHD. Thank you for the sub there, Knights Val. Appreciate you. How's it going, buddy? You're having a good night. Alright, let's see.
I continue to serve.
I'm ready.
The number of trials equals 1. So what is this coin that I used? Ah, the sand hourglass. Did y'all see the artifact up at the top where just like the map didn't render or something? That was a weird little glitch. Alright, 54 seconds. Put it on the clock. Let's get this running. We just need to run out this clock. 35 seconds. $20 seconds. These spiders are getting bigger and bigger. We just need to run out the clock. Come on.
Enough!
7 seconds. Come on. 3, 2, 1.
You are no warrior.
There we go.
Swift magnificence.
Okay, so afflicts you with hungry fangs. Cast and movement speed. Ooh. God damn. So I guess we'll go with faster traps then.
Shatter!
There we go. Got them taken care of. Moving on. Give me my damn key. Come on, gotta find all these crystals.
Impressive endurance.
Shatter!
Finally, got them taken care of. Okay, let's move on to the next room. Got a little locked in there. Let's open, get the water. Oh, goddamn, the blood chalice trial. This one's annoying because I gotta find rare monsters.
Come here!
There we go. Come on.
Weakling!
Okay. I think we only got one rare monster, so now we gotta go find the other. And you ain't it, boy. Lenderbrute.
A great challenge.
Ooh, a gold key. I don't have enough intelligence to use that one. Okay. Was that all of them? Yep, that was all of them.
An oasis in the desert.
25%. So it's either max life or 25% less max honor. So probably give them 50% more life.
Come here!
30 seconds. Ten seconds. Two, one, done.
Weakling!
Swift magnificence.
Okay, so where are we at right now?
A moment of respite.
Contains a merchant. You have no energy shield. Mini-map is hidden. Fix you tattered blindfold. 90% reduced life. Alright. Probably not gonna make it all the way through this trial. I love how they call it spiked shell, like the, Oh shit, this is a chalice challenge? God damn it.
Tower!
What's the ornate belt do? Nope, nothing. I hate this honor system they have. I really do not like it. There should be better ways to restore honor, because if you're a melee character, you're kind of boned. You know, I've complained about this. I think I kind of screwed myself with that spiked shell earlier. What's this urn relic here? Reduce slowing of debuffs on slowing potency. Okay. All right. Okay, this one should be, I'm gonna eat my words saying this, a little bit easier than the last one because...
Dodge this!
Alright, 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 2, 1. There we go.
Swift magnificence.
Gain a random minor, gain iron. You have no evasion. Okay, so we are at the
It is formidable.
boss.
Feel yourself. Stand clear.
great thing!
Okay, come on. I feel like such a weak little bitch fighting like this. It's my only choice. Shit. God damn it. There's just no way to beat this guy. Yep, I'm boned.
Different here. You will have another chance.
Blowing potency of debuffs on you. Alright. So now that I got that, what I need to do is head back to town for a minute.
How can I be of aid?
Oh, what the shit? That's almost good enough. Emphasis on almost.
Young one.
Nine strength, 11 resistance. Oh, see, that's a little bit better than what I have now. 9% increased armor and evasion. Oh, I don't have,
I will tell your tale.
Okay, so we do have...
Here for a story.
Okay, so let's disenchant some... Now let's buy or sell... Cool.
Do not worry.
Now... Regal Orb.
Need
Okay,
something?
so
Take your
what
time.
items do we have here now? Nothing I can really use, I think. They're taking slotted items away.
Greetings.
Oh! I just looked at the time. Almost 11:30. Wow. Time flies when we're having fun, I guess. So, yeah. I think that's probably about where we're going to be at a stopping point for this evening. Do want to get some sleep tonight. Before I actually, do work and stuff tomorrow. But I will be on Christmas Day next week, just so you know. I don't celebrate Christmas, obviously, because, Judaism, son. So expect there to be a stream on Wednesday. Sunday, we're probably going to play a little bit of a Kitsune Tales, take a little break from Path of Exile, because while I enjoy Path of Exile, I've been playing it basically for 2 weeks and only that game, and just getting a little bit burnt out and tired, and I know they have more content coming, so give it a little bit of a break. And then, of course, starting Christmas Eve, well, the eve of the 25th. So, the night of the 25th, we'll be doing what will be our 3rd year of the tradition of Wolfenstein. We're killing Nazis. We're here for one thing, and one thing only. Killing Nazis. So, yeah. Expect the 8 days of Nazi slaying to begin with the first night of Hanukkah, probably Christmas Day, and we'll be doing that at least for the 8 days. Probably Wolfenstein too, because I like that the mechanics of it. It's a modern game and everything like that. We can do the retro Wolfenstein if enough do like that, because then I can actually grab the game and everything like that. And then New Year's Day, there will probably be a stream. Not sure if there will be one for New Year's Eve. I'm gonna figure that out, and I'll let you all know in the Discord and Blue Sky and Mastodon as well. And then I'm planning to take a couple days off to give myself a long extended weekend. So probably January 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, somewhere around there, because I'm going to give myself a 5-day weekend. I'm going to be working on some code to improve my Twitch poster that goes to Mastodon, so it will work with Blue Sky. So I may do that live on stream so we can tinker, hang out, and do that. And you can see me bash my head against a wall, probably working with LLMs to figure out my issues. Not my psychological ones. That's what I have a therapist for. But yeah, if you haven't already, please follow me on all of my socials. I am on Blue Sky, Mastodon, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, as long as TikTok is still around, that is. And then also, make sure to join the Discord as well as the Matrix server. If you are on Twitch, stick around for the raid. Otherwise, I will probably see you all Sunday for the next stream. And don't forget, movie night is this Saturday evening, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. In the Discord, we're going to be doing it in the lounge voice chat. And this weekend, we have the Eddie Murphy classic of Coming to America. Well, I love you all. Happy hacking. Stick around for the raid, and I will see you all later. And happy Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, everybody.